There we are. Stream is live. Hello, Kathy. Make sure everything's... My webcam feels a little too low. Just a little. Oh, nudging it up just a little bit is going to be very... Now it feels a little too high. Well, I suppose if I actually sit properly, this is about the right height. But yes, Dockyard. I need to get this finished. So that's what I'm going to be working on. Just making sure my phone is actually charging. Yes, it is. Okay. Just figured I'd let my clanmate know. Minimize help chat. I like helping in the help chat. That's why I always keep it open, basically. I need battleship damage. Or to somehow manage to get 5 kills. One or the other. And just raw damage is more likely to happen. But, you know what? Core into randoms. Let's go. This time of night, there's going to be actual players down here at tier 5. So, my chance of getting a Kraken is very low. But, I get to drive forward and watch guns go pew-pew. Which is always good. My coffee tastes a little funky tonight. But that is fine. Hello, Days. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy the videos. I enjoy making them. I almost feel like with how I'm handling chat now, I could change my layout a bit. But then it would probably just look weird. Ooh, there are actually bots here. Chance of Kraken. So you guys will have to let me know if the game is too loud. It'll probably only be majorly noticeable when I fire my guns. Ah, it's nice that you watch them every day. Also, I do apologize about the weeb voiceovers. I can't help it on some ships. Because they just have weeb commanders on them. So I'm pretty sure I've not set my voiceover back to... Yeah, the voiceover should just be standard, but... Because I think it's... Oh, who do I even have on the ship? I feel bad I don't know. I play way too much Azure Lane. I should know these girls. Formidable, I think I have on Core. Ooh, an Omaha. Ooh. Crunchy on the outside. Chewy on the inside. Come a little closer, enemy Omaha. Yes, keep turning. Oh, turn just a little more. Just a little more. Oh, he doesn't want to turn. Darn it. Now, if only he had turned. Omahas are stupidly easy to just annihilate. I need to be careful of those torpedoes. Because that Shenyang will have launched torpedoes, and I will not be seeing them until it's way too late. Oh, friendly Omaha, what are you doing? I need to be maneuvering. Why are you firing AP at a destroyer? He's a tier 5, that's why. Bonk. Go gadget secondaries. Oh, Omaha. I see what you're trying to do here. It's not very smart. Bonk. Yeah, I'm gonna focus him because he's an actual player. Oh, got our Montana. Welcome to bonking time. Aww. Hello, Julio Cesari. It's totally not an overpowered ship right there. It actually, like, Julio Cesari is basically a tier 6 battleship at tier 5 that you can no longer purchase because it was so absurdly powerful that it got removed from sale for very good reason. You know, it's a tier 6 at tier 5. All because the players were going to riot because Wargaming were simply going to make it a tier 6. In other words, Wargaming were going to put it where it belonged, and that was a problem. It meant that the ship wouldn't be overpowered anymore. That Omaha behind me has just been firing armor piercing this entire battle. Bonk. Man, why wasn't I just playing Agincourt to farm out my damage? Jeez. Because at this time of night, I'm surprised there wasn't a carrier in this game. That's really why. Oh no. Anyway. I will fully admit Agincourt is probably a little overtuned. It could probably use some level of nerfing. I just don't know how you would nerf this thing. Because its main guns are already stupidly inaccurate. So, like, you can't really make them worse. I mean, you could, but, like, it'd be very, very difficult to. Its main benefit is that it has so many. You could make the reload longer, I suppose, but it's not like that would matter. You still have 14 guns. Like, you know. So I want to check. I feel like I should go meet that New York, because it's gonna come around the rear. Yeah, I'll do that. I suppose they could, like, remove the you know, how that middle back turret rotates, because I'm pretty sure that's a 360 turret. Maybe. No, if it was, it would turn... No, I think that is 360, because it's wiggling back and forth there. Hey, New York. Ready for a good bonkin'? Rude. That was my gun you just broke. I'll have to break you now. Yeah, I need to stop pushing forward. I should be angled enough. Ooh, he knows where to shoot. Okay, yeah, he is. That New York actually kind of knows what he's doing. Or he's getting lucky. It's hard to tell, honestly. Because, like, when shooting at Agincourt, you aim for that little spot right there. Because it'll be nice and flat for you. So either that was luck or judgment. I'm not sure which. Either way, it hurt. So... No, I'm not going to get the kill on him. Well, someone else got a crack at Unleashed. It's the Omaha! The Omaha that's been firing nothing but armor piercing. Maybe he's onto something. Jeez. Maybe I can at least get 4 kills. Yeah! 5 is a Kraken. 5 in one battle is what I need for one of the Dockyard missions. If I want to, you know, if I end up getting it. I don't need to do the mission. That went remarkably well. Oh, that was nice. Oh man, Ocean Gate. That guy shows up here a lot. I love poking at the help chat every now and again just to see who's showing up. Though usually he shows up on the weekend. Is it the weekend and I never noticed? I could swear it's only like Tuesday. Hold on. I'm confused now. No, it's Wednesday now, technically. It's like 1 a.m. on Wednesday, but still. He's showing up early. Jeez. Okay, it's Formidable. Yeah, I think it was Formidable, I said. I don't remember. Like, I didn't have a spare captain that actually had points. Now I have a couple, but I didn't when I got Agincourt, so Formidable's on here now. Because this is a wholly unique battleship in the British line. No other British battleship focuses on its secondary guns. But yeah, when shooting at Agincourt, you want to aim for around here. Because this is a nice handy little shot trap that basically, you know, I need to get rid of this, allows you to bite into this armor, which also is flat behind there, which then basically guarantees a bunch of full pens. You're not gonna Citadel Agincore from shooting it there, because its Citadel is just way too low compared to where you're shooting, but you'll deal a lot of damage. And it sure beats trying to, you know, shoot into, you know, this thick armor everywhere else. But, like, if you can get, like, this kind of shot, you're basically shooting into a flat armor plate. Not many people know that. I've just kind of cursed myself by letting more people know about it. But I want people to be better at this game. So, you know, if I can tell people of weak spots, I'm going to. There's one remarkably famous weak spot that I may as well also cover, because it's the same idea. And that's on Yamato, Japan's Tier 10 battleship. If she's angled to you, you want to aim for the bow. This is her citadel. It's nice and flat for you. You just paddle the ever-living shit out of her. And there's really nothing she can do about it. It's why Yamatos will not play at close range most of the time. Because, like, this is proper angling. Except on Yamato. There really isn't a way to angle Yamato. Because even facing straight down, well, now other Yamatos can overmatch and punch through the flat front of your citadel. Yamato's just painful. Aw, thank you, Kathy. Well, let's come in again, because that went so well the first time. Low tier is just good. Like, and like, it's a lot less stressful down here. You can play ships like Agincore and just drive forward. Until you run into submarines, then it becomes annoying, but, you know. Submarines are so frustrating. I'd actually, just before starting the stream, had a battle where the enemy submarine managed to sneak through our lines and was basically just torpedoing people from complete safety from behind us. And no one was going to deal with them. Also, I feel so bad for that Jervis player. They are probably the destroyer with the worst concealment here. Oh, and there's two of them. Let's see, 6'4". Oh no, Bliskovica's 6'8". There's only one destroyer here with worse concealment, and it has a better smoke screen. Yeah, I hated the Jervis so much. There's no guarantee either of these guys even have concealment on their ship either, so they could have worse concealment still. I mostly only hated the Jervis because it's effectively the same hull as the Gajimata, the Haida, the Huron. It's the same turret layout, if nothing else. But it has the just flat-out worst concealment of all of them. I almost feel like I should load high explosive for this battle where there's so many small, squishy ships. But I'll keep my armor piercing loaded for now. In general, you should look at the team composition to decide in a battleship like Agincourt of whether you're going to stick with your armor piercing or swap to high explosive. Because, like... Oh, I didn't even notice they have a fail division. Do we also have a fail division? No, we do not. Because, like, if there's a lot of, like, destroyers, submarines, and battleships, which you're probably never going to citadel with Agincourt's armor piercing, you may as well load the high explosive, because she does have pretty good high explosive. If there's a lot of light cruisers, like, you know, squishy light cruisers, basically anything you're going to see in Agincourt, it's worth keeping the armor piercing loaded. I'm guessing the Jervis has already been spotted by something. What is that? It's French. Oh, that's one of the new French destroyers. Okay. They're not actually out yet. Oh, those are going to be fun. And it can stealth torpedo? My guns are pointed the wrong way. Hatsuharu is 10-kilometer torpedoes. I'm in danger. Or I'm not, because he launched them at the destroyer that he's never going to hit. Okay. I'm still trying to figure out what the new French destroyer's whole deal even is. Because they have decent guns, but also good torpedoes? His are 9s. I'm in danger from his. Someone playing one of those is going to be a super tester, so probably someone that actually knows what they're doing, so I need to be careful here. Yep. He predicted my turn. Can I squeak past this one? No. Ow. Hey, friendlies, I could use something to shoot at. I wish that island wasn't there. Ah, that's a Colorado back there. Got it. This is gonna hurt. That is a Colorado hiding behind an island. Never do that in your battleships. Okay, I can make a turn now. I have no idea where the enemy submarine is. That's always fun. Okay, he's towards the middle. So I'm literally heading towards the submarine. Okay, that is Cachalot. So 10-kilometer torpedoes. Those are not his. Ow. Those are, though. Yeah, I'm gonna go down here. Not a huge amount I can do about it either. I couldn't really stay on the other side, but I can't really do anything over here either. What is that shooting at me? Oh, that's probably the Fuso. I am completely confused as to how his torpedoes did that, but okay. I don't know how he had one come from over there and one from over there, but whatever. Battle on. That's why I don't like submarines. Like, what am I even supposed to do about that? I've got nothing. It was either take death to destroyers or take death to submarine. That's why people don't like submarines in this game, is just like... You can't really... There's no counterplay to it. So, like... Well, I mean, there is. It's just... The counterplay to submarines is other submarines. And 4 tech lines of ships, technically 3 at that tier. Because technically it's the... No. That would be 4 at tier 5, 6. Because the Japanese light cruisers do have ships at that tier. Frisk, why are you knocking my laundry basket down? Do I have to put you in the laundry basket? What do you want? There, now you're in the laundry basket. Oh, no submarines. And, like, submarines annoy me for one extra reason as well. They're not very good either. Like... She's just sitting there. I wish I had a way of showing you guys what she's up to. It's just like, a mesh laundry basket. Oh, there she goes, knocking it down. So, like, she can easily just knock it down and get out of it. Maybe she thinks if she goes in the laundry basket, she'll get taken into the other side of the basement, which is where she wants to go. Because, like, she likes being over there, but we have a bit of a mouse problem, and Frisk has a bit of a problem with... She doesn't like to kill mice. And I don't like to kill mice either, so I can't blame her. But, like, she'll catch the mice, bring them to this side of the basement, and just kind of leave them here. And I don't want mice in my stuff. So that basically means I then have to catch the mouse. And if you've ever tried to catch a mouse, it's not easy. Oh, Nicholas, what are you doing? Now is not the time to vape. My man. I mean, I'll make use of his smoke screen. He's placing it down. Like, it's an American smoke. It lasts forever. Seems this Zara had the exact same thought of like, well, if he's gonna place it... Okay, what is this destroyer likely to be? Okay, unless it's the other Nicholas, this is probably a dangerous smokescreen to be in. Okay, it is the enemy, other enemy Nicholas. Okay. That is fair. Frisk is just dumb. This is not going well. Our Nicholas pushed way too far forward with no support. Let's see what I can do about the Königsberg. If those land, that could be a dead Königsberg. Not exactly an equal trade, but a trade I will take. Because at least it's a trade. And we lost our T-22. Good. We've lost 2 destroyers. They've lost 2 cruisers. We're pretty handily behind. Destroyers are worth more than cruisers. Based on the points in game, you wouldn't think so, but yeah. Okay, that Nicholas is over there. There he is. Hey, little buddy. Guess what? I know your torpedo range, so I know you've launched them at me. Obvious torpedoes are obvious. Look, guys, smoke only works if you stay in it. He was doing that to get more torpedoes away, though, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Oh, he might actually land one on me. Come on, Agincourt. Swing that ass. There we go. Is there a way for me to turn on assured detection? No, there isn't. There he is. Go, go, gadget secondaries. Yeah. God damn it. Ah. If only our friendly destroyer hadn't died. Blah, that first battle went so well. I meant to hit battle on. Sadness. I'm gonna pick my laundry basket up. It's this kind of laundry basket. Yeah, the kind that you can just kind of like fold right up when you don't need it, but I always use it. Yeah. It's my laundry basket. It's the thing you were complaining that wasn't here. And now you're attacking it now that it's here. Oh boy. Oh no. Ooh. Those are aircraft carriers. Agincourt's AA defense is a bunch of angry British sailors standing on her deck shouting at the sky. That is to say, she doesn't have any. My life is in my teammates' hands. And hoping the enemy carriers don't actually know that Agincourt has literally 0 AA guns. It has so many other guns. Surely it must have AA guns, right? There was at one point I got pulled down into a tier 4 game because tier 5s can match against tier 4s. And the enemy carrier questioned why my AA guns weren't shooting at him. I basically told him, I was letting him get one free hit. I was going to turn them on after because Agincourt's AA just wasn't fair. One of his teammates backed me up on that, and then he never came back to attack me again. It was great. We convinced that poor little noob that I had AA guns and that they were really good. No shit, my guys. That's not a U-boat. Yeah, I don't have the ASW range to even pretend to help at the moment. Thankfully, the carriers don't seem to be paying me any attention right now. Which I will gladly take. Also, his... yeah, 10 kilometers. Oh god, our Farragut is dying so fast. I can't even reach the submarine, even if I wanted to. Don't even know how he is spotted. I am very confused by that. How is he spotted, but I wasn't when I fired my main guns? I mean, smoke screens do give extra concealment, but, like, not that much. Especially to a battleship. My smoke fire is... okay, I suppose 9.4, but still, that's pretty close. Bonk. Oh no. Oh no, the carriers are here. Oh god. That ain't good. I'm in danger. Okay, I want to see about clearing out this destroyer. Okay, destroyer down. Darn it, Alba, that was going to be my kill. Oh, you poor submarine. I mean, he could still hurt me at this range, but... high explosive has a splash radius. How did my depth charge miss? Like, that wasn't even a splash. What? That was a direct hit. Okay. I almost feel like that carrier is just being nice to me at this point. He could have just attacked me again. But he didn't. You know, Arizona, you could probably have gotten a fair bit of damage if you'd... well, a fair bit of reward, anyway, if you had just shot at the destroyer. As much as I want the close quarters expert, I want the kill ribbon more. Protect me, squires! Why is the ranger not attacking me? You have to see I'm not shooting guns at you. You have to see this. I'm so confused. He's probably in, like, A1. Oh no, he's right there. Okay. He is faster than I am, though. So my chances of actually landing a shell on him is basically nothing. But I'm gonna try. This is for not attacking me if those hit. No. I don't have the gun range for this. Stop running away. I don't have gun range. Bonk. Phone, please. No dying. Okay, I need to turn my attention back towards other things. I'd love to keep shooting at that carrier, but someone else is gonna finish him off. He turned. How dare. Okay, I still stand a chance of getting a crack in this game. My man, you should really be firing high explosive. You can actually pen my deck with your high explosive. Okay, slowing so that I hopefully don't knock into the Alba. Go, go, gadget secondaries! Come on! Come on! Hit! Hit! Damn it! Ah, the game just does not want me to have a Kraken. It'd make this go so much faster if I could just get a crack. But it's fine. I mean, I gotta admit, part of it is just my aim is not so great. But still. There's still a chance. I just need to somehow manage to kill this Nuremberg. And then kill the Congo. And again, I left him on, like, no health. God damn it. This freaking Alba! He has taken 2 kills from me. I won't say kill stole, because, like, that's not a thing. There is no kill stealing in Warships, only kill securing. My man, I'm right here. What more could you ask for? If I could have killed either of those Nurembergs. God damn it. Because, like, if I could get a Kraken, just to show people why I keep going on about getting 5 kills. It's one of the missions in here is to destroy 5 ships. I need to do 6 of these missions total. These 2 are required. So I need to do 1 of these others. And I'm just working on battleship damage because it's probably the easiest to get. At least while also getting base XP and credits. If I could get the 5 kills, which need to be done in random or ranked, and it's a lot harder to do in ranked because there's just fewer ships to kill, I wouldn't have to grind out the damage, and I would just be basically done. Like, I need to see what Help Chat's been up to. Not much, it seems. Also, I need to take this off because I just realized I still had that on there. I'm almost out of that, the 2nd level of economic booster. Yeah, I still have coffee. Let's have something else I can drink. It's called Spritz Up. Boo, webcam. What are you doing? Webcam. I'm very blurry. Hold on. It does... Oh, it fixed itself. Okay. Good job, autofocus. This should taste a little better, I hope. I don't know why my coffee tastes so just weird. Ugh. Bots! Really hope that enemy carrier does not realize I have no anti-air guns to speak of. Because this could go very badly if he does. I think everything other than the battleships and carriers are bots. Yeah. Oh yeah, in Oklahoma. If I see that Oklahoma firing armor piercing, I'm going to be very sad. Oklahoma's armor piercing, even though it has 356mm guns, bigger guns than Agincourt has, can't penetrate Agincourt's armor belt because their penetration value is just that crap. I missed. The Shenyang is going to lose this fight because the Visby will just torpedo it. The Visby missed. Okay. Bonk. Come on, secondaries. No. Bonk. Put shots out against the Kaiser. Shots out at the Oklahoma. Bonk. Oh no. I've been scratched. Yeah, that needs to be my target. He's not moving either. And it's Langley, so even if he starts moving, he is not gonna get far. Fight me, Oklahoma. You know you want to. He is still not moving. Unless he is, and I just can't tell. Because it's Langley. You know, I'm feeling very ignored right now, Oklahoma. And then you just had to flood to death. Hey, Langley. I think he knows now. This seems like a new player, though. I'll take the torpedo. If it even hits. Okay, he is moving. Ever so slightly. Yeah, exposing my side to that Kaiser is going to hurt more than taking these torpedoes, so... Because, see, that's the secret. Carrier torpedoes really don't hurt. There's not a huge amount to worry about from them. Especially at these low tiers. Like... That was 2,500 damage. Wait, why is... Oh, I didn't actually have that set. I'm dumb. Well, this will still bump my average damage up. I think last I checked, I'm actually going to double check this number. So I remember I sent it to one of my buddies. Last I checked, I am 218th on average damage in Agincourt. That's out of many thousands of players. Stop running, you coward! Running will not save you. It's a bot. Like, tell me you guys just saw the bot shoot the island. Like, 4 ship lengths to his side. People call these bots difficult. Like... Like, people die to these bots. I really don't understand how. Like... I'll just sit and cap. Because there's almost no way I'm going to catch him, and he's continuing to run. I will sit near the edge of the cap, just in case. Oh, he is turning back in. Perhaps he realized that running away will not even potentially win him this battle. This stuff is not very good. It's a lemon lime soda. It's not a very good one. Is that a bot at the top? I was outscored by one of these bots. How? It must have torpedoed... Well, it killed 3 things. It must have torpedoed them to death. It's the only thing I can think of. I feel really bad for these low-tier carriers. Like... The poor guys have been nerfed to such a degree that, like... They're just not... They're just not... Like, that's the best way to put it. Like, they're not able to do anything, and they already, like... Okay, when the carrier rework initially happened, which, to explain what that even was, basically, the old system for carriers was a real-time strategy game. You would enter battle like everybody else, but then you would play entirely from the map. You'd be controlling your squadrons from the map. You'd be controlling your ship from the map. You would be playing a completely different game. Now, RTS carriers also dealt a lot more damage than they do now. Controlled multiple squadrons at once. Could spot multiple flanks at the same time. Had dedicated aircraft that could do basically nothing but fight other aircraft and spot things. Like... they were busted. It's as simple as they were busted. They replaced them with the current action carriers, as I like to call them, which basically are, rather than controlling your ship, you control your aircraft, but you're still controlling something and you're visibly seeing more than dots on a map, at least. And when the rework initially happened, Tier 4 carriers were... they were weaker than they were before. That's something people still argue over, but it's just straight up the fact. RTS Hosho was a lot stronger than action carrier Hosho. RTS Hosho could still almost just nuke a battleship out of the battle in one attack wave. That's gonna take action carrier Hosho, like, even back when the change initially happened, it would still have taken her a good 5, 6, 7 strikes, assuming nothing missed. Like, and back then she had 2 torpedoes to throw at things, not just 1. And then they nerfed the Tier 4s because everyone was complaining that the Tier 4s were so overpowered, even though me, who was still around Tier 4 to 6 in most of my tech trees, was sitting there going, oh, thank God, carriers are no longer a menace. It was nothing for a Tier 4 game back before the carrier rework to have triple RTS carriers. Like, usually it would be like 2 Tier 4s and a Tier 5 per team. I missed. And, like, that was ridiculous to deal with. Aww. That was so perfect. Yay, close quarters expert. Still got something. Maybe I can get this Svetlanta. Yep, someone detonated. It was a destroyer. Poor destroyers. Nah, I'm not gonna reload in time. No. Okay, that Königsberg it is. Bonk. Aww. I gotta give that Königsberg. He actually seems to kind of know what he's doing. To a degree. The fact he's leaving his island is not good, but the fact that he knew to take up a position by an island is a pretty good sign. Yep, he's dead. Oh, I think he was trying to get torpedoes away. It's always what it is. You give a German ship torpedoes, and the captain is going to want to use them. That's just how it is. That's a Russian battleship playing from the back line. Okay. I didn't lead that enough. May as well head for the cap. YT-22. He's still around the other side of the island. Bonk. Who needs high explosive? Aw, it's cute. I think he thinks shooting torpedoes will do something about them. Bonk. I think this battle might lower my average damage. Unless I can get some damage in on the Oklahoma. Oh, no. Maybe. I don't actually remember what my average is right now. Getting some damage in on the Oklahoma would still help. Just a question of if I'll manage it. So there goes the Britannia firing. Yeah, that probably pushes my average up a little bit. That's an Oklahoma that's not running a secondary build? What are you doing with your life? That's the only thing good about that ship. Actually, want to double check now. Because I can. Okay, my last average that I looked at was 70,000, so... That might have been an increase. What is my average damage right now? In specifically Agincourt. 72,928. I've moved up a bit. I might be out of the 200s by now. bots. Probably the division was waiting for a while. Though I am drifting past peak hours, so that doesn't help either. Lots of juicy cruisers. Do like me some juicy cruisers to shoot at. I always find it a little, like, insulting when people are like, man, you need to division up to kill bots. It's like, everyone just thinks someone maybe just wants to play with their friend. It's like, I'll division up with people and play at low tier because low tiers are just kind of fun. Also, for those who may not know how to tell if someone is a bot or not, that is a player name. That is a bot name. Bot names are between colons. A player cannot put colons in their name. I think that's a colon. Maybe a semicolon. I don't know. I think semicolon is the one with the little comma and dot. I don't know. Either way, the bot names have the unique 2 dots on either side of their name. A player cannot put those in their name. So, if they don't have the dots, they're a player. Though they might still be a bot, just a player using a bot. Because that does happen. But they are not a wargaming bot. Unless they have the dots. A little bit of damage. Go, go, gadget secondaries. I feel like I should focus the other side. Yeah. Nah, they're not going to be able to hit him. Okay, there's that dealt with. That smoke screen is really annoying. Hey, see me. Shoot at me, so I can then see you. Come on. You know you want to shoot at me. Come on. Yeah, come on. Shoot at me. The smoke screen's so annoying. I really want to be able to deal with this Congo and then turn, but... I think this is another case where I'm probably not going to get... probably not going to get the Kraken. Though I might. If teammates keep dying, that'd be really helpful. Oh no, he knows! He knows about the weak spot. Yep, he knows about the weak spot. Ow. Well, there's the base XP part done. Okay, we do get a lot of bots again. I really hope this Omaha kind of sticks with me. I'm gonna need his AA guns. If the enemy carrier knows. That is the big if. I mean, again, carriers aren't that scary, so I'm not terribly worried about the damage, but any damage I don't have to take, I would rather not take. Seems like he may know. Thank you, Omaha. I missed. Maybe he doesn't. Gassy. This happens when you drink soda, though. Ooh. Ah, and it's a player Minakaze down here. That's not good. Omaha, please. That is really not who you should be shooting at. Bonk. Yeah, I'm gonna eat 2 of these. Damn it. I almost want to just turn around. Because this Omaha is also going to make me maneuvering a lot more annoying. Because I really want to suddenly turn left right about now. But I can't because he's still too close. And slowing down. My man. You are making this really difficult. Yeah, I think I'm going to eat one of these. Yep. Omaha, he's not out there. Okay, maybe he is. Nah, I won't bother engaging the person. I almost feel I should swap the high explosive here. At least I don't have to worry about the Minakaze for now. Hello, carrier. Love unhealable damage. Yep. Love how carriers love to park themselves almost as far away from the fight as possible. Like, this is not a good place for this Langley to be. It's slow, its aircraft are slow. It should really be around here-ish. But nah. It's the one annoyance with low tier is destroyers have all of the power. Like, absolutely all of it. Like, that Minakaze was only getting spotted when he wanted to, basically. Or when the aircraft lucked into finding him. Which is really annoying. Okay, it's all bots this time. That's good. I kind of want to just push straight through the middle. Just because I can. I don't want to be getting a bit salty. I have a bit of a headache, so... If I do get a little agitated, I'm not actually, like, angry. It's just the headache. I basically just slept too long today. Yeah, if I am going to push straight up through the middle, I should have my high explosive loaded. So I'm probably going to be facing a lot of angled ships. I mean, British high explosive also just works when my guns actually connect. It's the problem I'm running into now. Just my shells not connecting. That hit a turret. Ooh. That's right, Karma, Marblehead. Could have let me have that one, but no. Okay, I should really get my armor piercing loaded. So there's the enemy Agincourt. Who had the same idea I did. Hey, buddy. Deep waters, that's the Chungking. Bonk. I'm about to get stuck. Yep. Crap. Come on, game. Let me move one way or another. Yeah, getting stuck kind of screwed me. Because this is gonna hurt. Yeah, I can't let that flood burn. Ow. Does he know my weak spot? That is the question. Or will he greed for the kill on the other one? Gonna be real, I can't tell. He might know about it. Okay, what's left? A Congo. Okay. I want to get turned around. I'm going to turn my guns the other way. I'm going to try and get back into B. Because if I can grab B, that basically guarantees the win, even though that's a bot on my team. Is that a bot on the enemy team? That is a bot on the enemy team. So the win's already basically guaranteed, unless the bot gets really lucky, so I should play it safe. Okay. Let's fire off the heal. That looks like a full heal. Okay, if it is coming this way, it's not making good progress at least, so... And it is a Congo, so it's not a slow ship. Unlike Agincourt, which is pretty slow. Okay, it did turn around. Well, it didn't turn around, it just kept going. I think I'll just head down to A, get the other cap ribbon. It might still be puttering around A, if I'm honest. This will help me push my average damage up. Watch the bot end up nuking me or something. I could just ram it. But I've probably got a dreadnought, so I don't want to go for the ram. I should let that fire keep burning. So I don't know if I have the dreadnought or not, but... I went through 5... do I have 5 heals? No, I don't. I only have the 4 heals. Yep, there's credits done. Now all I have left is to just get damage. I'm right there. All they gotta do is put the tops of her turrets on. I could just finish it with doubloons as well, but like I'm so close. There's no reason to. What I can do now, and what'll probably make grinding out the damage go faster, is hopping into co-op. And then grabbing something like Scharnhorst. Don't need any of these for co-op. I'll still have plenty of secondary range. Still have torpedoes. Can still just drive forward torpedo bots and get some damage that way. But I will be right back. I have to use the washroom and I should probably grab some coffee. So, be back in about a minute. Okay, I'm back. So how much more damage do I need? 1.5 million. So with luck, that'll be 15 co-ops. With luck. Gonna need a lot of that. Could probably actually get better damage if I were to grab a Wami. Though also bringing Agincourt in might work, because there'll be presumably fewer players at tier 5. And the more bots on your team like this, the more damage you'll probably end up getting, so... My goal is to just basically drive forward. I also feel like I should, like, go on a micro ramble about the signal flags themselves, because, like, I'm not going to be running any while I'm doing this. And, like, it's mostly just because I've been seeing a lot of CCs lately really be riding on the argument of, oh, the signal flags are pay to win because they cost so much and they give you these massive bonuses, except they really don't. Like, that 5% secondary range takes me from 9.1 to 9.5. Secondary guns have the exact same dispersion curve as main battery guns. The more you increase the range, the worse the dispersion at that maximum range is going to get, because that's how dispersion curves work. The range of the gun is part of the formula. So, you know, you'll still have the exact same dispersion at 9.1 as you would if you had that signal flag, but your guns will start firing 0.4 kilometers sooner. The only benefit that has is that your guns will be slightly more accurate slightly sooner because of the secondary skills. The guns themselves won't actually be, you know, giving you any real benefit. Yeah, I missed. I also went to the wrong side of the island, clearly. It's been a long time since I've done a lot of co-ops. Did not know where the bots would be going. Blah, German dispersion. Yeah, that Königsberg's probably going to get all the damage from these two. Looks like someone who plays a lot of co-ops. Maybe. You know, I complain German dispersion, but really it's American dispersion. So it's the same formula. Does that thing have torpedoes? No, it does not. Okay, I'm still spotted. Oh, by that Königsberg down there. You know what? I'll let the friendly Königsberg have that one. This is another case of people find these bots difficult. Gonna be real, I don't understand how. And, like, I know the argument I would probably get back from those exact players is, well, you're playing an overpowered premium, except I'm really not. Sharon 43 is kind of pretty balanced. Good but not great main guns. Pretty good secondaries with really short range. Like... What is that? There's nothing over there. That bot was just shooting at nothing. It's still not even turning its guns towards me, I don't think. Nope, yeah it is. Okay. Just took it a hot minute. The poor Undyne. This is not a battle against a true hero moment. It's pretty easy to tell when someone who's experienced with randoms comes to play co-op. Ah! That was a good chunk of the damage I need. I've been pulled up. This is the one thing I don't understand, is people doing divisions in co-op. Like, okay, I mean, whatever floats your boat. You do want to just crush bots with your friends, but like, you can always just play operations, and like, they're more fun. But just fire off the engine boost right away. I should have waited until I was at full speed first. Would have probably got more out of it. ever so slightly faster than the Buffalo. Assuming he doesn't have a speed flag on, in which case he'd be faster than me. Well, no, that would be with the speed flag on, which he does not have. But yeah, like, I'll go back to what I was rambling about, with the signal flags. With, like, the one a lot of people will go to is like, oh, but the fire and flooding flags are 20% instead of 15 that you get from the upgrade or commander skill. It's like, yeah, but that upgrade and commander skill is 15% to both, not just one or the other. And even back when you could still earn signal flags once per day through achievements, you would get 10 flags, and you had to earn unsinkable to get the flooding flag. I think it's unsinkable. You had to earn the achievement for taking flooding damage equal to 40% of your HP and survive the battle. If you've taken that much flooding damage, you're probably not surviving the battle. Because you've probably taken multiple torpedo hits. Like, that was an incredibly difficult achievement to get, to the point where I don't think I've ever gotten it. It and Last Stand, I think, are the only two achievements I don't have. Or not Last Stand, Solo Warrior. That's what it's called. And again, people struggle to fight these bots. Like, I'm playing like an idiot. Oh no, he knocked out those torpedo tubes. Oh no. I'm out of things I could torpedo, because the only thing left over here is the carrier. Yeah, a little more damage. You know, I can almost guarantee you there would be people in the help chat specifically who would fight me on, oh, it's not conceivable to get 100k damage per co-op run. Sure it is. You just have to know how to play the game. It's more you have to know how to game the bots, because, like, the bots are just kind of dumb. They're just looking kind of dumb with their finger and thumb in the shape of an L on their foreheads. Well, I'm heading straight down through there. Ugh. The gas is on me. This headache, I really wish would just go away. I almost want to say I'm getting sick, but I feel like it's probably just like pollen allergies. Because, like, I have been going outside a little more. Based on where that bot's going, maybe I should go that way. The thing I definitely disagree with when it comes to Sharn 43 here being a tier 7 is that Dunkirk is a tier 6. Like, between the two, the only real advantage Scharnhorst has is it has torpedoes, at least realistically. And even realistically, Dunkirk also, I believe, did have self-defense torpedoes below the waterline. So, like, in theory, she should be able to defend herself with torpedoes as well. But did our bot ram an island? The enemy Valkyrin didn't. That Dunkirk is lobbing high explosive. You have such good armor piercing. Oh well, basically this meant a bit more damage for me. Okay, that's a bot, but the Dunkirk is turning that way, so I'll come eat the Mackinson. Yeah, 150k again, almost 160. See, farming damage is really easy in co-ops. Like I said, I could potentially be getting more damage if I were using a Wami instead. Because a Wami still has torpedoes, but is a tier 9, meaning I'd be seeing higher HP ships a lot more often. So close. I was trying to launch torpedoes off both sides. It didn't let me. I mean, I could always just take Odin out, actually. That would give me higher HP ships as well. Just gotta take those off. Wait, does it not? Okay, it does. Wait, does it not actually recommend concealment mod here? Like, what else would it recommend? There's nothing else worth using. My Odin is a main gun build, but with a secondary captain on it, so... Eh? But basically, same sort of layout as Scharnhorst, just slightly bigger guns. Should mean higher HP ships to run into. I apparently have not played this thing since I got my computer. I like Odin, I just don't play her much, as is evidenced by having high explosive loaded. Like, she's not as bad as people make her out to be, but she really could have been a cruiser. Like, add an extra 5 seconds to the main gun reload and make her a cruiser. Like, she'd be really solid. May not even need 5 extra seconds. Maybe just put her up to like 26-second main gun reload. The thing that makes Odin rough is just the fact that she takes up a battleship slot. And she does have good armor, it's just she doesn't have much HP. So she'll bounce AP like nobody's business, but she dives to high explosive spam really fast. You know what? I'm going to go in just straight in through here. Her torpedo angles also aren't quite as good. I mean, like, the issue with running Odin as a secondary boat is just the fire angles of her secondaries as well. That's why I transitioned to a main gun build on her. Thank you for following. Bullet T7, I believe that would be. Oh, that Kleber clearly forgot that that ship had torpedoes. Bummer. Yeah, okay, I think running Scharnhorst was probably better. It's like, lot of torpedo spam. Like, that's just kind of the thing as you get up higher in the tiers. Just the torpedo spam is just, it's unreal. And there goes the Odin. Yeah, I'd probably be better off just keeping going with Sharon. I should also take these boosters off. I'll keep the credit one on, just because may as well make a few extra credits, but... no sense wasting the other boosters on co-op. Especially when I'm just after damage. So close. And I could have headed it multiple times tonight had RNG worked out just a little better for me. Because I would have just had the Kraken. Okay, got a pair of bots in front of me. New Orleans to my left. That'll probably get deleted by something, given it's in New Orleans. And then my only other real competition is the Bakulan and the Nagato on the other flank. So wish my eye wasn't so itchy. I guess the Z-31 has places to be. Man, that Z-31 has really decided it has places to be. It is still traveling. Come on, secondaries. No. New Orleans is secondaries. Got it. Boo. Man, this battle ain't looking so hot either. My man. All you had to do was not turn this way. Yeah, 71k. Still not terrible. Could have been better. Our bots somehow didn't just fall over and die. They are really struggling to finish off that Leon. Arming damage. Like, I may as well continue my ramble about the signal flags. Because I've got nothing else to really ramble about. It's just the same thing over and over and over again. Co-op can be fun for a little while, but man, does it get boring pretty fast. Like, another signal flag everyone will jump to of, oh, it's so pay to win, like, if you don't have it, you're just at a massive disadvantage, is the repair flag. Which, just reading it, it sounds amazing. 20% extra healing is what it reads as. In reality, it's about 2% extra healing. Because it's 20% of your base healing amount, which is 0.5 per second. 20% of that is 1. Putting it up to 0.6. You're only gaining about an extra percent. It's like 2.8%. It's really nothing to write home about. Now, on a super heal, it is something. Because those start healing you at 2% per second. So 20% of 2, that's 0.4. They also run for less time. But on a ship with a super heal, those repair flags are worth a fair chunk. But that's the point. They're not really game-changing unless you're on one of very few ships that have a super heal. Like, if you're playing, like, a tech tree cruiser at, like, tier 9, so you have a, you actually have a repair party, there is no reason whatsoever to use the repair flag. It's never gonna matter for you. Which, like, I know you're probably thinking, like, but it's an extra, like, 2%. It's, yeah, that extra 2% of healing on your, like, 30,000 health is nothing. Save the flags. Like, even, like, I'm running a bit low on some signal flags. It's because I waste a lot of them a lot of the time. I don't need to be using them. I just use them because I have them. Really, the only signal flag I would say is even remotely a required flag is the anti-detonation flag. And that just simply comes down to detonation is a stupid mechanic that just shouldn't exist. And, like, that's why it's a required signal flag. Like, I know the argument is, oh, but detonations are semi-realistic. It's, yeah, but the game isn't. So, that point is a bit null and void. Submarine torp. Pushing all the wrong buttons. I don't think I have my secondaries focused on anything at the moment. Co-op's just so hard, don't you know? I think that sub might die from the fires I set on it. Or the flood or fire. Maybe. I mean, it's a bit of a shame I died, because there was still that Nebraska coming in I could have farmed. But... that rook's shells just went so wildly far apart. I know, the sub fixed its thing. Oh, time to carry on. Well, I almost feel like I have to go straight down the middle, but bots don't tend to hang back, so going down the middle is kind of a waste. But this is the only time I won't feel bad about doing it. You should basically never go down the middle on Two Brothers. Like, even the community contributors that do it a lot, like, I think it's Flambass or Flamoot, their names are so similar. Why do they gotta have such similar names? I think it's Flambass, though. Like, even with him, like, 9 times out of 10, though it's probably more accurately, like, 95 times out of 100, it goes horribly and he just dies. Because going down the middle on Two Brothers is just a bad idea. Need to get around this cruiser. Because what going down this central channel does is it makes you incredibly vulnerable to flanking shots from literally both flanks. Now, if you just don't leave the channel, that does kind of solve that problem. But you eventually do have to leave the channel. There's really no way around it. Oh boy, he's coming with me, and he has torpedoes. He might steal a bunch of my damage. Grr, grumble, grumble. This is like the only time I won't feel bad about charging down the middle, so I'm gonna do it. Man, he is fast. 33 knots. Alright, that's the heavy cruiser that only has AP as well. He's gonna make doing this a lot more annoying because I was kind of hoping to rely on my torpedoes. Yeah, my man. Not enough room in this channel for 2 ships. At all. Don't want to be a dick, but like... Yeah, this is gonna hurt. Ow. He's probably thinking of writing a strongly worded comment towards me, but... I didn't ask him to come with me down the channel. And it's not like my torpedo angles are particularly good. And now the carrier will be out here somewhere. Yeah, I think he just rage quit the moment I bumped him. Like... I'm obviously going to be maneuvering to get my torpedoes off. I'm a Scharnhorst. It's what they do. Okay, it's just over there. I missed. Oh, he's moving again. So close. Only about 7 more. Okay, based on where these New Orleans go will depend on where I go. If they end up going towards C, I'm going towards C. If they don't, I'm going towards B. Because that'll basically wherever they go is where the enemy bots will be going to. So. Okay, one's going towards B, one's going into A. Okay, I think what I'll do is I'll push into C, and then I'll just head out the channel of C into B. Yeah, I'm actually kind of curious. That did not... My AMD control panel is not opening. Metrics overlay is not working. I mean, it's telling me the information I want to know, which was just simply what my GPU temp was at. So I can hear my computer fans going kind of wild, but it's only at 76. That's not so bad. Come on, Leon. Fire your guns, please. Thank you. Ah. If it had fired its guns a little sooner, I might have gotten some torpedo hits in on it. Gotten a bit of damage, but... I wonder if the overlay isn't working because this wasn't on the right screen. Yeah, it's still not working properly. Adrenaline just does not want to open. There we go. Bonk. 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 On 30k, that's not so bad. Let's get Adrenaline's overlay off. Is it just... Does it not realize I'm in a game? Is that the issue? No, I don't think it realizes I'm in a game. It also needs to update. Oops. Should really stay on top of that stuff. But it takes effort. 600k to go. Roughly 6 more battles. I'm basically just going to keep going tonight until I get Wisconsin. Then I might play a game or two in Wisconsin. I almost feel like I should have gotten Iowa by now, just so I could have already had Iowa's B-Hull. So I'm not going to hate that experience. Because having Wisconsin is going to make me hate that experience, and I know it. I'm just going to push straight down the middle. Well, I might actually push into these islands, I suppose. So that'll put me kind of close to the middle ball, so kind of close to the eastern side. Yeah, it looks like that's going to be the best way to get damage. Now, normally I would not advise using engine boosts the way I'm using them. I'm just doing this so I can get within range faster and start farming damage faster. That's literally it. So a bit of damage. Go, gadget secondaries. Break his torpedo tubes, please. No? Okay. Okay. Torpedoes away. Now hard to left. I don't know what actual side that is in port starboard. It's left. Yeah, this is going to take another battle on top of this one. Maybe we'll get some damage on the Leon. Yeah, 760. That time I missed. The fact that the Massachusetts is shooting high explosive at it. 406 is overmatched, basically, Leon, everywhere. There it goes. Thank you for following, Van City 223. Bummer. What is that Brandenburg even shooting at? Very confused. Come on, game. Give me a full, like, 12v12. You don't need to do partial battles. It's co-op. Just fill it up. Hell, just bring back asymmetrics. They're far better. God, if asymmetrics were still around, I'd already be done this damage mission. I would have been done it so long ago. Yeah, people in this game confuse me as well. I would not be surprised if that Brandenburg was a bot. Given that it is a premium, you can just buy. And, well, it's a German ship. All you have to do is set it up to drive forward, and it will get results. I mean, people tend to confuse me in this game just by, like... There are people that find what I'm doing difficult. This isn't difficult, unless they want to call the boredom of it kind of difficult. I actually miss, like, the first round of asymmetrics. Back when the bots were, like, set to target low HP ships first. Like, they would always target the lowest HP ship. That was really nice. It made playing, you know, asymmetrics kind of difficult. But then too many people complained because they didn't understand how to, you know, play cruisers properly, and they were dying all the time in their cruisers. It's like, then use the islands. There's plenty of them. If you're American, look at what you're facing, and then bow tank if you can. The American heavy cruisers can bow tank a lot more than you'd think they'd be able to. Given they can bounce 380s off their bows, like... Man, I really wish I was on the other flank. Man, the game knows I'm close to the end of this, doesn't it? It's just like, let's give them all the bad spawns, because all of the bots went to A. And the Aegir's about to torpedo the Scharnhorst down, probably. Yep. Yeah, some players will really make you wonder at times. Namely, wonder how they got to the tier they're at. Yeah, this is gonna add a whole extra battle to this. I was 7 battles away. I'm still, I think, 6 battles away, 2 battles in. Uh... I mean, he's just using his hidden 16th torpedo, but yeah. That I'd have to see the scenario itself to know whether the Shima had a choice in the matter. Because, like, if the Shima's torpedoes were on reload, and there was a battleship close enough for the Shima to ram it, it probably isn't surviving to reload its torpedoes. It may as well deal the damage and get out of there. You know, get into the next battle, rather than try to prolong it and get no extra damage out of it. So, like, that's something I can kind of understand, depending on the scenario. Now, if the Shima's torpedoes were loaded, there's no excuse. Just torpedo the battleship to death. Yeah, it's added a whole extra battle to this. If I had had the other spawn. The real one that'll make you scratch your head a lot is watching Russian battleships sit at the back of the map. Like, watching a Kremlin just sit at the back is so painful to watch. Because the Russians have such terrible dispersion. If it's a Slava, it makes sense. Slava has a wonky dispersion pattern that actually gets more accurate at range compared to mid-ranges. Like, it is designed to be a sniper. Kremlin? No. Kremlin is designed to be a brawler. A main gun brawler. She has the armor and HP to just face tank the enemy team. And has guns big enough and scary enough to make a lot of things not want to mess with her. And then you'll see people playing her from, like, the H line. It's like, what? What are you doing? Even better is German battleships. They also have terrible long-range dispersion. And then you'll watch them sit at the back of the map. Then, once an enemy actually gets within their secondary range, you see their secondaries start popping off. It's like, you're a secondary build, hiding at the back of the map. What are you doing? Of which the general response would be, but it's a passive meta. It kind of isn't. The most effective tactic is to push. A controlled push, not suicidal pushing, but controlled pushing is the most effective way of winning a battle. Meaning the meta is not passive, that's just what the majority of players are doing. That doesn't make it the meta, that, you know. That's just a minor pet peeve of mine, because meta literally means most effective tactic available. So, thing is, even in the Deadeye meta, like, it still was dumb to sit at the back of the map. You wanted to sit about a kilometer away from your closest, you know, about a kilometer out from where you would normally be detected. So you'd get the most out of it. Because that's the thing with dispersion. It gets better the closer to your target you get. Man, the game is really trolling me now. Everything's just running away from me. I'm within that Algeries torpedo fire arcs. Like, Deadeye as a skill is one that I don't overly understand why it became so popular. And if you go back to that time, very few of the better players were actually using Deadeye. Because it just wasn't worth it. 4 points for moving you a kilometer closer in your dispersion, basically. That's what it did. It let you play about a kilometer further back than normal. Game is really just saying no. You're not allowed to get damage now. Things are going so well for a while. I think it learned I'm farming damage. But like, people were using it to play from 20-ish kilometers away. The problem with that being that it taught bad players that if they sit at 20 kilometers and spam high explosive, they'll still score in the upper half of their team, telling them that they're doing it right, even though they're not. Which makes me really wish Wargaming would, instead of absolutely castrating carriers, that they would instead focus on reworking the economy a bit. That would solve a lot of people's problems. Rework the economy, remove overmatch. You no longer need to nerf carriers into the ground because, well, quite simply, without overmatch, a lot of the early spotting from carriers doesn't matter. You change the economy around so that, I don't know which side I should go on. I'll engine boost. You change the economy so that only damage that sticks rewards you, and that basically removes high explosive as an option for most large caliber guns, because all high explosive damage is basically repairable, because most of the damage from high explosive is the fires, which are completely repairable. I should be going the other way, I think. Well, no, that's the Lazo. I don't know. The bots are weird on this map. Like, it's... There's so many things that Wargaming could be doing to, like, make the game more enjoyable. But no one would actually want them doing it, because for Wargaming to do this stuff would mean that, you know... Well, for one, the economy would get a bit different, would get changed. Which everyone would be like, no, they're just nerfing the economy of everybody. It's like, well, yeah, that's kind of... If you play right, you shouldn't have a change. If you play wrong, then, you know... Bots being bots. I almost wish I would have committed to the destroyer damage. Would have been so much easier. And another low damage battle. Ugh. The game really says, hey, you're getting close to Wisconsin. How about we slow you right down? Oh, they most certainly do. The funny thing is, there is a website that's a really good resource to have at your disposal called World of Warships Numbers. With it, you can basically look at the general stats of ships and players if you really feel like being a stats jockey. I wouldn't advise doing that, but you can look at the general stats of ships. If you look at Tier 10 battleships, you will find that ARP Yamato performs shockingly well compared to a lot of her contemporaries. You know, the ship primarily bought by new players because they see easy access to Tier 10 and Yamato. It's almost like playing a battleship aggressively, pressing the W key and having no idea what you're doing. Tends to end with better results than this really passive play that everyone's got going on. I've seen this guy again. It's kind of funny how that works. Like, it's kind of silly to me of just how bad a lot of high tier players are. It makes playing high tier incredibly frustrating. That's why, like, some of my favorite ships are, like, and most played ships are tier 8 and lower. I know how to play at top tier. I don't like it, because it gets very frustrating. And, like, the upcoming carrier changes are going to make top tier even more passive, and I don't think people realize that yet. Because at the moment, at top tier, you'll almost always see a carrier. You see carriers there more often than you see them at low tier. At least I do, anyway. It's purely anecdotal, but at the very least, I see them there more than I see them at low tier. At high tier, the only ways to spot a destroyer is another destroyer or an aircraft carrier. Or a submarine. Though submarines are very few and far between these days, now the shotgunning's been nerfed. So once you remove one of those ways of spotting enemy destroyers, you then fall into the camp of, well, now what spots them? It's submarines and other destroyers. Well, this thing is detected at anywhere between 7.2 and 8.9. There are Tier 8 destroyers that are detected at 5.6. At maximum concealment. Thank you, bot, for taking a lot of damage out of this. At least it looks like I'll get these two to myself. Mostly. Yeah. It is very surprising, but, like, the main thing is where everyone is playing so passively. Just a battleship, any battleship, actually pushing forward is such a problem for the enemy team to deal with. Like, it doesn't even have to be a good battleship, it just has to be a battleship. I mean, that's what tends to drive me crazy about everyone going on and on about the passive meta. It's like, if the best thing to do was to play passively, then ARP Yamato wouldn't be better than a lot of its contemporaries on average stats. Now, these ARP Yamatos have a very, very bad kill-to-death ratio. I'm not saying they're getting a lot of kills, but they're winning a lot of games, and they're dealing a good amount of damage. This poor Bismarck. Well, 111k. It's basically the last two battles put together. No, XX Deco. $250k left to go. Roughly 2 more battles if the game gives me good spawns and the bots don't just run away. I don't play enough co-op. Like, basically of how to aim? Make use of your mini-map. I know that may sound silly, but once this actually gets into... Hey, this actually looks like a good map to just press W on. Is my mini-map... No, it isn't. I'd actually shrunk it down one stage. Like... There we go. You see the little, like, circle on my mini-map here? That is where I'm aiming. Make sure that's aligned to where it needs to be, as well as using your eyes to just look. Your mini-map is an invaluable tool for aiming. And you can increase and decrease the size with the plus and minus keys on your numpad. I think it starts at, like, this size. It's tiny. These sizes are much more comfortable. Yeah, it just takes also just practicing again. And also, note that there has been a lot of cruisers added to the game. And more people are playing these cruisers that are very difficult to Citadel in the first place. So, is that a... My man, I don't want to go that way. I don't know why you would want to go there. My man! Why are you turning left? My man! Jesus Christ! Oh, now you turn right. Now that he sees where all the bots are going, now he turns. Yes, I'm salty. And he's... He's spamming high explosive out of a German battleship armed with 305s. Just play a German heavy cruiser, my man. You'll get more out of it. It's a case of I hope that person doesn't have a driver's license, because clearly they do not know how to drive. Like... Honestly, in those cases, especially if you're playing the submarine, just dive. As long as you're below the... Basically, as long as you're not at the surface, the destroyer can't block you. So... At that point, just throw her in reverse. Get a bit of oxygen back, dive, launch the torps. I'm one good battle away. So close. Almost on the Dockyard grind. Nah, that's still like 2 battles. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people hate submarines. I'm kind of one of them. I more just dislike how unfun they are for everybody. And I know this is just anecdotal, but I have never had fun playing a submarine in this game, so I generally don't play them. And it's also just not fun to try to fight them. But a lot of my negativity towards submarines comes from back when they were first released. You know, back when at periscope depth, they would still spot things at full range, meaning a submarine could just sit at periscope depth, spot a destroyer, have the destroyer get killed as it tried to kill the submarine, and, well, there's absolutely nothing the destroyer could do about it. I was that destroyer multiple times. Like, and that is frustrating. Like, though I never took my hate exactly out on the submarine players, I would, you know, complain at Wargaming for all good that did. For all the good that did and does. Like, shotgunning was also incredibly toxic, and getting it through to some submarine players that shotgunning was just simply bullshit was like pulling teeth. So it's like, oh, well, you could just shoot the submarine. It's like, no, you can't. Not if you can't see it coming. Like, oh, but depth charges. Yeah, land a depth charge on a submarine you don't even know is there. Good luck. You know, the point of shotgunning is they would appear about 2 kilometers from you and delete you. And there was nothing you could do about it. That was the problem. Ooh, Pensacola. Pepsi can! Aw. Pepsi can't. Bad joke was bad. The thing I will always find funny is the people that claim no one asked for submarines. I know the forums have been deactivated now, so you can't exactly do this anymore, but I'm sure there are pages on the Wayback Machine where you can find old forum posts on the forums of people literally begging for submarines since the closed alpha of the game. People have been asking for submarines forever. It's once we got them that everyone started going, well, I didn't ask for that, because they saw how bad they're implemented. Like, no one wants to be the ones responsible for it. Yeah, a fair bit of that just comes down to destroyer balance. Some destroyers are just not capable of fighting other destroyers. Or even doing the destroyer's job, because that's just not how they're designed. Like, A good example being like Elbing. Elbing is not a destroyer. It's a light cruiser that fills the destroyer slot, which creates problems. Yeah, Colorado's probably going to die to that cruiser. Or not. I might get some more damage out of this battle yet. I mean, the main trick to battleships is just knowing when to just give up on a flank. Like, it always sucks to do it, but, like, in the case where, like, your team's destroyer dies within the first couple minutes, fighting retreat. There's no point trying to push that flank anymore. The only thing you can really do now is fight a fighting retreat. Make the enemy team really have to push to get into that cap, but there's no way you're keeping them from it, so don't bother. Aww. The Heinrich secondaries get in on the action. So close. Should just be one more battle. I hope. CW. I've not heard that. Do you mean CV? For carrier? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's CV. That's the carrier designation. At least the one most people are familiar with. Maybe CW is one, and it's just from somewhere else in the world. I don't know. I just know the one that's most, like, familiar to people is CV. And it's cool. I am not looking forward to the carrier changes. At all. Like, there's so many things wargaming are going to have to do so that carriers can still play the game. Like, that's fine. It's like one of the main changes of the carrier change that a lot of people are happy with. Me, as someone who plays a lot of Audacious and British carriers in general, am not happy with, is that your AA will now shoot down planes in the attacking squad, not the reserve. Unless you have defensive AA running, in which case it'll deal damage to both. The problem with that is that basically means that every time, say, Audacious attacks something, it's going to lose one of its attacking planes. It's just gonna happen. So right there goes a third of its damage output. Just like that. And, like, carriers are already on par with everyone else. I didn't lead that enough. Like, they're not dealing an absurd amount of damage. They're dealing the damage that they should be dealing. They've already been fine-tuned to this point. Yeah, I don't know about durable. I missed again. You would think I would know how to aim at a Charles Martel, given it's one of my favorite ships. And, like, maybe on that armory carrier, I don't actually know what its plane HP looks like, but Tech Tree Germans have, I think, the second lowest HP. Good old Pitadel. But, like, Wargaming's thing of, like, oh, carriers will be able to maintain their damage because they'll have manual control of their secondaries when not flying their planes. As if that's going to make a difference. Like, using Audacious as an example, Audacious has 8 total turrets of dual 113 mil guns that have a 5-second reload. So it basically has daring guns with almost double daring's reload and no access to AP. Unless they give it access to AP. In which case, you know, that would fix it. If they made all carrier secondaries fire sap, and then, you know, your main guns are now firing sap, that would solve the problem right there. That would also solve the potential problem of Hakuryu being massively overpowered. What it would then do is make Hakuryu almost worthless as a gunboat. So, like, you know... Yeah, Fen Yang can do it. Fen Yang does it by abusing flak mechanics, but Fen Yang can do it. Fen Yang holds my tier 8 AA defense record of, I think, like, 48 aircraft. Almost none of those are fighters. Yeah, that island's gonna prevent me from doing much of anything. At least I have the damage I need. At least I'm pretty sure I do. Because here's a fun thing to know. And it's partially what destroyers can do to really wipe out your air squads quickly if they have defensive AA fire. Even if they don't, they can really put a hurt on your squadron if they know this. Flak cannot spawn closer than 3.5 kilometers. The game simply will not allow you to spawn flak any closer. I'm finally done. Primary ship. Where's my standard American captain? There he is. I've not really worked on my normal American battleships much. There is no need for that. Why? Why would wargaming? 23 kilometers is more than long range enough. But, like, flak will only spawn within... Like, it cannot spawn closer than 3.5. So, what you do is you take a destroyer with defensive AA, like a Fenyang, which, you know, gets defensive AA. You wait for the enemy aircraft to be about 3.7 from you. Then you mash your defensive AA, focus your AA towards their squadron, and you will melt the entire squadron before they even know what hit them. Because the flak spawns inside the squadron. And there's nothing they can do about it. Like, Fenyang's AA is nothing special. But it gets defensive AA, and has concealment better than that range. That's the only two prerequisites. And what's this carrier rework gonna do? Give every ship with defensive AA the ability to do that. That's gonna be fun. Wargaming are not thinking of these things. They're just not. And it's painfully apparent. This thing's gonna be fun. I love how this is basically the, this is basically the Pan-American funny button, but actually good. Thing is, at least subs can still play the game from where Wargaming clearly wants them playing from, which is the midline. They want you playing from around the middle of the map. That's where they want you. Carriers are just not going to get to play the game. Like... To which I can already hear people saying, oh, well, carriers stop everyone else from playing the game. No, they don't. They don't, and if you honestly believe that, then you got problems. Like... Wrong button. Okay, that's a good bit of armor. Yeah, that's something to keep in mind. A lot of ships have hidden armor behind here that you can't see otherwise. Like, you just can't tell it's there. Time to join the crowd. This will probably be my last battle for tonight, because I have been going for about 4 hours. Took me this long just to finish the grinding damage. Yeah, it's definitely not easy to get damage in a sub. They are the weakest class of ship. Full stop. That's also something World of Warships numbers can teach you. Submarines, by far, are the weakest class of ship right now, and have been for a very long time. The problem is, submarines are the most frustrating class of ship to fight. That's why they keep getting nerfed. Wargaming clearly seems to think if they nerf them enough, they'll become fun to fight. They're not going to. They're still going to be obnoxious to fight. Okay, Smolensk. That thing's ridiculous. I kind of wish I would have got my hands on a Smolensk before it was removed from sale. Because this thing is ridiculous. I was close to guessing where he was going to be. Bonk. Ow. Okay, let's get turned out. Enemy team's being a lot more aggressive. They're gonna win. It's just how it works. I don't make the rules. I just understand them. I get the feeling that's a radar Minotaur. Okay, the enemy team's aggression is not actually working out for them because they stopped being aggressive. It's just this Wisconsin now, basically. I mean, the American cruisers are basically tiny battleships. That's the best way I can describe it. Okay, that'll be a Fletcher in A. So close to being fully charged. Sejong is dead. Smallland, you have a radar. What are you doing? Okay, there's the Fletcher. Like, the American heavy cruisers specifically. You know, I'm just gonna pop this. Give me the reload boost. Have improved pen angles on their AP, making their AP remarkably effective. What was your plan there, Malta? Ow. Blah. That was probably the Stalingrad. Yep. Ow. Bummer. Man, that Smallland is really frustrating me. Because, like, my guy, you're, like, custom designed for taking on that Shimakaze. But instead, he's just derping around the A-cap, not really doing a huge amount. Boats die. Yeah, I breached 100k in my first battle with this thing. Like, this Shima should be long dead. As mentioned, this is going to be my last battle for tonight. Because, like, I've been going for like 4 hours. But before I go, I'm going to hop into the armory here. So I can hop into here. Hop into this category. This is the Smolen's guns. This thing has a radar that is like 7.5 kilometers. This thing annihilates a Shimakaze. Because the moment the Smolen's is detected, it pops the radar and then just starts melting the thing. With reload mod, this is like a 1.5 second reload. Like, it's a machine gun, basically. Heavy machine gun, but still a machine gun. Like, I really wish I would have gotten the Smolen's before it was removed from sale, because, like... Jesus Christ. It is an absurdly powerful ship. And now the only way to get it is getting lucky with a super container. I ended up getting my Sherman for free. There was an event a while back that gave a free firepower container. I literally got this out of my free firepower container. I had been considering buying the Sherman at the time too, which made it great. Like, this thing is even more ludicrous. Like, the Sherman at least is 6'5" and only has a 5 kilometer radar. Shima has a chance, especially because Shima is faster than Sherman, to just get away. It doesn't have that chance against Smolen's. Smolen's was a free XP ship. Really wish I would have just got it. I got Hayate instead. I mean, these days, Hayate is pretty good. It's not Smolen's good, but... You know, these being in separate slots now is pretty handy. But yeah, I need to be ending my stream off. I have a bit of a headache. I also really need a drink. I also really need some food. It's like 4, almost 5 in the morning. Yeah, wait till he gets Halsey, and then gets a Confederate. If he doesn't already have Halsey. Getting Confederate gives you 20% faster main battery reload time. It's ridiculous. But yeah, I'm going to be ending my stream off here. Thank you all very much for watching. And hopefully I'll see you back here next time I'm streaming, whenever that happens to be. So, see you all then.